Yo, what up, everyone? Going on here? Heard some stuff went down. I had the delight of waking up to the ban list. Go to bed, wake up, and we got it. So obviously I have been spoiled as a member of the staff of the Duel Links Meta Discord. Obviously we do what we need to do to get all the channels moved around and whatnot so people can start talking about the new decks. And we have a category for Duel Links ban list affected decks. And do you know what happens? Or what happened here, rather? Yo, that category huge, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 decks moved in that category. Toomer, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate you greatly, you know. The ban list was a very interesting one, and I want to take this opportunity while we have a little bit of time before the start of today's tournament to kind of talk about it, give my thoughts. It won't be necessarily a true ban list reaction, although I will definitely, there will be technically reaction happening, but I kind of want to discuss what I think it actually means going forward, because there's been a lot of people that are both happy, unhappy, confused, etc. And I think it's worth talking about what we actually think this means for the game. So let's go ahead and bring that up real quick, and let's talk about it a little bit. All right, so it should be noted first and foremost that this ban list was pretty much the most predicted ban list as far as when it came out, because if we do this neat little thing here, go to the articles, go by Forbidden, and then go take a look. Last year we had the 19th and the 28th. So that was announcement to implementation. You guys might notice that exactly lines up with what we're getting here. 19th with the announcement, 28th for the implementation. We can take that same knowledge that we had basically the same thing last year, skill balance. If we go last year, we got the announcement for a skill balance update on the 26th. But that was detached from the tournament or the ban list itself. So I think we can definitely expect to get something similar here today, or rather this week, upcoming week. So there very, very likely will be some sort of skill hits, changes, buffs, whichever. We don't actually know exactly what it's going to be, but we can expect it. Typically they hit around 3 to 4 skills, or rather they change. Absolutely don't even. I'm heckin' mad, bro. I am heckin' mad right now. But yeah, so do expect there to be a skill change coming forward. I'll be honest with you though. I kind of don't think any skills need to be hit. I think, unfortunately, Rocket may be on the receiving end of a skill hit. I fear it. I don't think it needs to happen. Some people have also been saying the Raging Pendulum skill or the Synchron skill might get hit. again, I don't think either of those need it at this point. Honestly, and I'm being completely sincere when I say I don't think that they need to be hit. But we will get to that after we go over the changes. So, change number 1, Shooting Riser Dragon from unlimited to 1. Very obviously intended to be a hit specifically against the Raging Pendulum version of both Magistus and then just kind of like the pure that was running both the Blackwing Zephyros as well as the Tackle Crusader. By putting Shooting Riser Dragon to 1, you're going to remove that from the deck since you do need to run the Ragey Dragon. So there is technically an unintentional minor hit to Rose Dragons as well by doing this, in theory, because Rose Dragons would run either regular Trish or Allure to Darkness. But honestly speaking, this is actually a pretty good hit to, in combination with one later on, to both lower the power level and kind of rip away some of the problematic parts of the Raging Dragon skill. We'll come back to this, but as a starting point, I do think this is a good hit. This also, how to put this? Konami seems to be telegraphing that they like interaction, right? They love it when you're trading traps or quick effect spells against your opponent with 1, maybe 2 monster effects or something. Specifically, the problem with Shooting Riser Dragon is it was very similar to how old Dark Magician would operate, where you felt like if the Dark Magician player got to go first, then you went second, and if you didn't draw exactly like Cosmic Cyclone, you just lost to the game. There was like nothing you could do. Shooting Riser with the Trishula play, or in other situations, Black Rose or Zeta, kind of felt similar, where it forced you into this draw the out situation, and the outs were relatively small and you couldn't really play around it. Something like even something like Crystal Wing was something that you could kind of play around to a degree. It was much more difficult to do with Shooting Riser, because even if you could kind of force it early, then they were usually going into something else that you had to deal with. So, problematic. I saw a lot of people mistaking this one, thinking that the Lady Debug change was a nerf. This is in fact actually a buff, specifically to Salamangrate and Salad Code Talkers. Yes, there are some versions of Code Talkers that quote unquote get hit by this, but the amount of good that this does is actually way better than the harm. So this is actually a really good change, at least in my opinion. Allowing Salad and Salad Code Talker to have even more searchers to make sure that their plays can get going. While I don't know if it's going to raise the deck specifically into like tiered status, the playability of the deck has increased substantially. Salad power crept already. I mean, a little bit, but only a little bit. So yeah, good change. I like it. This one right here, the Petting Cessor, I mean, I don't think anyone would have called this one right here. I mean, sure, I don't like playing against Madolche. I don't like the Madolche play style, but just because I don't personally like something doesn't mean that the deck shouldn't be playable for those that do. The main benefit is you go from 4 to 5 starter cards, which in a 20 card deck is a pretty substantial increase, as well as allowing you to potentially play some limit 1 cards that were not specifically Petting Cessor. Will this change it into a tiered deck? No, but it's going to substantially improve it. And a lot of the changes that are forthcoming are actually aimed specifically at increasing the playability of decks and bringing more of them back into, how to put this? I think with Rush Duel coming, Konami specifically wants to just kind of shotgun a bunch of decks back into the meta. We didn't already hit Adges, did we? Are you serious? No, we're not there yet. Come on, calm down. So here's the big one, and this is so Rogue is back, yes. I mean, you guys did see that Starry Night top 100'd the KC Cup, right? This is my I told you moment. Dragon Pit is the most logical hit in Raging Pendulum if you wanted to further reduce the power level of the deck. What did Dragon Pit Magician do? There are 2 things that it is guilty of. Number 1 was three things. Being incredibly searchable, both off of Pendulum Call, but also you could play Summoner's Art to get it. It's literally the best high scale in the deck. And then finally, it invalidated a bunch of back row, because not only was it essentially popping a back row for relatively free each turn, that meant that any time that you wanted to potentially, trap out the Raging Pendulum deck, you needed at minimum 2 traps, because one of them was going to go away and probably not do anything. But then you had to gamble on whether or not your opponent was going to hit the right one. And, a lot of times they would hit it and you'd just be like, well, okay, game over. So by removing or moving it to limit 3, what is likely going to happen is you are either going to run 2 call 1 pit, or, one call 2 pit. And in either situation, you are significantly reducing the likelihood that your opponent, in one of them, if they run 2 call 1 pit, then a single Cosmic Cyclone removes it entirely. And if they run 1 call 2 pit, then the odds of your opponent actually seeing that Pendulum Call are significantly reduced. And even then, your odds of being able to counter the Dragon Pit go up substantially. So this is actually a really good hit. It also completely destroys the version of the deck playing Orcus, because what are you gonna do now? You're gonna go one Pendulum Call, 1 pit, 1 Beatrice? What are you gonna do? So that version is gone. Ray Dorabi, yes, we will be having a tournament in approximately 20 minutes. If you would like to join, go to the Discord. 1 Harp, 1 Pit, 1 Beatrice. Yeah, there you go. I forgot about Harp. I mean, they can cope all they want, Dr. Dinosaurio. It ain't happening. Malicious to 3. This is a funny one because the card that you can only play 2 copies of is at 3. Okay. What does this do? It means you can only play 1 limit 3 trap. in your Destiny hero deck. Okay, I mean, yeah, the limit 3 traps are good, but there's like so many other traps that you can play in that deck. You can play more copies of expendable die. You can max out your bottomless trap hole or warning points. Like, it's fine. The Crackdown was not what was winning you. I mean, yes, maybe you won some games off of Crackdown, but the fundamental core of the deck is still there. It's fine. The deck's fine. Cap it a little bit to bring it down a little bit. That's okay, whatever. Okay, now we're entering the territory of like, okay, Konami, are you good? What are we doing here? Yellow Martin to unlimited, which means that Luna Light can now play 3 Martin and 3 Emerald Bird. Oh my lord, what are you doing, Konami? Is this actually gonna like single-handedly make the deck meta again? Obviously not. But oh my god, is it a massive buff to the deck. And not only that, we do have the rerun of Serena's event coming up, so like more chance to get some of those few remaining Lunas that we don't have, question mark. Very good change though. Ace Tone, hello. Big fan, my friend. Everyone, be sure to go check out Ace Tone. I highly recommend. Serena, thank you for the raid as well, my friend. So with the Serena, like, yeah, with the Serena rerun event coming, could we potentially see some of the Pendulum Luna Lights? Question mark. Cope. But even without that change, just the fact that you go from, you know, 1 Martin, 2 Emerald Bird to 3 Emerald Bird, 3 Martin is just, it's a staggering increase in the number of names that you can run in your deck, which is huge. So very good change. Very happy for all the, I mean, as much as I hate playing against the deck, no one will play 3 Martin. Some people might. Never say never. We're coming home, boys. We're coming home, boys. Thunder Dragon Dark, the terror of early Duel Links. Thunder Dragons are coming home. They are so back. At this point, literally the only card in Thunder Dragons that is still limited is Chaos Dragon Levianeer. And technically speaking, Melody of Awakening Dragon. I mean, but this is also huge. Will Thunder Dragons become a meta deck again? I do not believe so. Will you see Thunder Dragon players having a grand time on the ladder and maybe even topping some events? Absolutely, because turns out that resolving Levianeer can be pretty good. We will definitely talk about this deck some more in the near future. I will get to the notifications as well after I finish this. Tatsunoku. This one is really, this one makes me think that there is in fact a skill hit coming to the Bonds Illuminate the Future skill, because like, why else would you unlimit this unless you intend to address the deck in a different way? Yeah, I'm almost positive this means Bonds is getting hit. That said, without the context of what the change to Bonds is, sure, The Synchron version of well, they made, yes, you're right, Shiny, and we'll get to that, but I'm actually concerned about that because I believe, for example, that reverting, if you just revert the rocket change, the deck dies. It's dead. It's gone. It's not even playable anymore. Like, the deck went from 0 to 100. They had the ban list ready before KC Cup, almost assuredly. But we saw Rocket go from completely unplayed to a meta-worthy deck just because of the skill change, and it will very quickly, just as easily, reverse and go right back. So I am concerned by that. Striker Dragon next box. I mean, okay, sure, that would technically solve it. They can play Terraforming Copium. That's... Keep in mind that your average best case scenario board in almost any scenario is like one extra deck monster, a Rocket Tracer, and 2 back row. If you nerf the skill, your best case scenario becomes like extra deck monster, Rocket Tracer, 1 back row. Okay, like, then you literally enter the territory of a single Cosmic Cyclone, invalidating your entire setup. No. Sometimes that's all you need. No. We had that. The deck was unplayable. I really hope Konami does not murder the skill. If you wanted to hit, if the skill needs to be hit, like, I don't even know, like, make the Dylan Dragon go 1 turn later. Don't take away the free field spell is all I'm saying. Gate to Unlimited. This is kind of spooky. Not because I think that suddenly DDD is going to be like this massive deck just taking over everything. But this literally means that we can now play like 3 slime if we really wanted to. Like, we're entering a world where the ability for a go second version of DDD to just kind of like Lamau pal you is pretty scary. Or if you want to ignore that and continue to just play 1, now DDD gets to play some limit 3 back rows. Free Thomas, no. This right here has got to be the quickest turnaround in a ban list ever, and the music is like ridiculously appropriate. What an appropriate autoplay into the next song. Buki, Madoshi Piper, and Double Yo-Yo going from Limit 2 to Unlimited. Yeah, like, I didn't expect Konami to do this. Konami can be extremely stubborn when it comes to this hit, but literally, the skill hit alone was enough. Is Speedroid gonna suddenly become meta again? No. The skill hit was pretty substantial, but now they are playable and will be both a hog deck, a ladder deck, a occasionally top deck, and then just fun to play. This is a good change, and I'm glad Konami did not let these languish on the ban list for like the next, year, just because they were like, well, we can't admit we were wrong. So good change. Will you occasionally still get sacked by Kite Drake into OTK? Yes. And deal with it, honestly. Deal with it. Meanwhile, Witchcrafters, true. Indigo Eclipse to Unlimited. Ooh, another spooky change. I like this change. I'm actually kind of okay with Mech Knights coming back. Yes, skill drain turbo, let's go! This does nothing. Yes and no. This allows you to bump up your blue sky to 2. So now you're running three indigo eclipse, or sorry, three purple nightfall, 2 blue sky, and 1 of the trap. So Mech Knight's just playable again. It's playable as an archetype again. Yeah, like, yo, at this point, mechs have kind of been power crept. I mean, not into irrelevance with this change, but this is actually a good change to allow the deck to be playable, which it wasn't before. Y'all are wrong. Anyone saying that they hate this change or blah blah, you're wrong. Mech Knight, we are so back. We are so back. We're not actually back, but Mech Knights are still gonna suffer from one fundamental problem, which is purple and the quick play spell are both at 3. Until that changes, this actually, they're not really truly back. It will help in splash decks though, like your Resonator Mech Knights and the sort. So take that for what it's worth. Farfa, the bouncing back and forth between the different limitations to try and make it so that you can't play it with you know, various whatever engines, Onomat, friggin' Raging Pendulum, etc., etc. Sure, eventually Farfa's gonna figure out where the heck he wants to go. Whatever. I cannot be, I literally cannot be bothered to care at this point what they're gonna do with it. But definitely a buff to Pure Burning Abyss. Konami, what the hell is your problem? I thought we had an understanding. You knew. I knew. This card was just permanently limited. There were only 2 copies in the game. There weren't 3. You don't have more. What the hell is this? No! Ritual Beast cannot reach a point of playability. This is unacceptable. Every member of your community who plays this game will tell you a world in which Ritual Beast is playable is a world that I don't exist in. So if you're telling me that Ritual Beasts are going to be playable, you're threatening me. You're saying something, you're saying something is going to happen to me, and how can I take it as anything but a threat? The ban list isn't here yet, CM Schofield. It could happen. I'm just saying. No, there will be no steeds. Anyways, real talk, obviously a very good change for the deck. Like, do they even have anything left on the ban list at this point? I think they do they? Can't they just play they can just play the trap version again? God help us. I hope you guys are ready for 50-minute matches again. They will take 10 minutes to end on Pedal Pin Pass. True! Actually true! And there you go. The full changes. Overall, I would honestly rate that as a ban list, overall as a ban list, I would rate it like an 8 out of 10. It's a good ban list. It hit the problems, at least. I will, with the caveat that we don't have the skill changes, and the caveat that maybe we're going to be proven wrong and this is all gonna be like a huge dumpster fire. 7 out of 10 needs more Sidra. I mean, sure. I mean, I know we all missed tapping into our inner Zane Truesdale and just screaming out, "Go! Cyber Dragon Core!" But one day we will be able to do that again, I believe. I do believe, though, that we are gonna be getting a skill change. I suspect Bonds and the Rocket skill are on that list. And I bet they are both nerfs, and that makes me sad because I'm fine with both of the skills as they are, but probably gonna happen. Yeah. About what I have to say about that. We are hosting a tournament in the next, starting in the next 5 minutes. It is Banlist compliant. We're going to see what sort of fun people have brought today. Hello, hi. Well, I appreciate that you are willing to join. I will say the one change that I made is that the prize split is just for the top two, so that the prizes are 30 and 20. So basically, if you make it to the finals, I think the prizes are relatively comparable. There just won't be for third and fourth. We will be hosting a $100 tournament tomorrow for the original, or for the Swiss version. So I do hope you guys will also consider joining that one. It will be hosted at the same time, 2 p.m. Eastern. And we will likely have one more. I was gonna say Sunday, but I noticed another organization was doing one on Sunday. Who is it? Where was it at? Where was it? Maybe I saw it in Quantum's Discord. The Yami Cup is on Sunday. Wait, no. Is that an old one? Oh, that's an old one. Never mind. So it's probably going to be Sunday then. So guys, we're going to get the edges out of the way. And when we return, we will have the Duel Links Grand Prix single elimination number 41 post Banlist. Be right back. On a scale of Starry Night out of 10, how happy am I with the KC results? I'm a Rael out of 10. No, I'm not Rael. I'm an Orbital out of Starry Night. Orbital out of 10. It's not quite Rael, but it's better than Flamel. And also, Wasu 92 and Rami Medmerock. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Appreciate you. As a professional dual lonker, what is the most exciting deck you want to try post Banlist? Probably a split between Speedroid. I mean, it's the obvious choices are Speedroid, Luna Light, or Thunder Dragons. I guess technically Thunder Dragon, followed by Speedroid, followed by Lunalight, and that's not like to be a slight to anyone in that order. As somebody who's been in the game for a while, seeing Thunder Dragons playable again is just like nostalgic. Jaden, why would you do this? You have less than, I don't even see you in the tournament. How am I supposed to submit for you? You have less than a minute, bro. Bro, don't apologize. It's just literally not possible. I can't sign you up in less than like 30 seconds. Homie, you had a ton of time to join. Nah, I'm sorry. It's on you, dog. Alrighty. Room. Alrighty. Looks like the drops have happened. Okay. We're gonna head over to the bracket. Make sure all is good there. All right, okay, looks good. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the button. The tournament has begun. You must abide by the new ban list, of course. Call a mod if you feel your opponent might be cheating. The tournament has begun. Why is Head judging back? Because she's the arbiter of the ban list, Eli. It's who Jade uses for the image or the forbidden and limited list. The human verification thing screwed you over, Jaden. I mean, I love you, bro. I pinged like 3 times over the course of hours. I'm just gonna say. All right, let us find the first match. I cannot watch this match, but I feel like I'm gonna have to watch this match. Sure. Troop, I got you, bro. Don't apologize for your English. We will never make fun of anyone here for any ESL issues. We get it. Most of the members of my team are English second language, so. All right, we've got Troop at the top. We've got Colby at the bottom. All right, show it to us. Activating gold sarcophagus. That's right. Show it to us. Show it to us. The newly unlimited Thunder Dragon Dark no longer has that dirty limit 3 on it. This is going to allow us to add a copy of the Thunder Dragon Roar. Aloof Lupine will discard the Roar. We've got full combo. Sending the Hawk to activate its effect, we are electing to get our hand sculpting here. Normally you don't like to do that, but as I'm sure most of you will recall, one of the main issues with Thunder Dragons is the inconsistency. And indeed, we are not able to capitalize here on the fact that all we did was set 2. We will attack in for 1700, return the Thunder Dragon Hawk to our hand, and pass back to you. 4 cards in hand, potentially hand traps. Thunder Dragon is so bad. Remains to be seen. Remains to be seen. We will just pass the turn. Okay. Impressive that we have found a way to brick harder than Thunder Dragons. We're going to go ahead and activate Thunder Dragon Hawk, returning the Roar to the field, and we will get the scoop. Lethal on board. I mean, we're not really learning anything from that particular match, I don't think. So let us take a quick look. What are some potential deck lists or potential decks that people are excited to bring to a new deck tournament? Definitely seen my fair share of Salamangreat. We got some love showing up on that side of things. Or perhaps you decide you wanted to bring just bring something that wasn't really touched. You feel okay with it? Energon, if your opponent gets DQ'd, you just get a win for that round, and then you'll go on to the next one. It is single elimination. Sometimes people don't show up in the early round. As you get further into the tournament, though, your opponents almost always will show up. Also, because there is Apprentice Magician with Power of the Guardians. Now, normally, Apprentice Magician, when summoned, would be able to target a card on the field that you can place a spell counter on and put it on there. However, because the Power of the Guardians came later, we were unable to do so. Oh, don't worry about it, Energon. Like I said, early on, it happens. There's another event going on now as well, so there's probably some people that joined ours before they knew about that one, and so may not show up. But you should get a match here in just a little bit. If you are in the Discord, I will try and announce to people when their matches come up, but also pay attention to to the Start GG dashboard as well. All right, we're going to go into a copy of Brute Enforcer. We will then summon a copy of the Duo, discarding the Fortress to force out. Rather, actually, we are going for the Apprentice Illusion, or the Apprentice Magician, ignoring the back row. We will negate that by discarding the Dark Red Enchanter. What's the game plan? We will elect to go for a Decode Talker here, using the Brute Enforcer and the Thunder Dragon Hawk as material. Going to the battle phase, we are representing Lethal, correct? No, we are not representing Lethal. And we did not use... Could we have used the token here? No, effect monsters. So the Apprentice Magician will be able to use the token as an attack target to get a free boost off of the power of the Guardian. I'm sorry, we activated what? You wanted to use unlimited, correct? Sure. Summoning the Magical Abductor after activating life point or life cost 0, and then activating no life cost effects. Lure of Darkness. We're gonna go. Oh! Spell card detected. Spell card detected. Get boosted. We are gonna be able to summon a body off of the banished Thunder Dragon Roar. Mirror Force, I bet. Why wouldn't we have activated it before, though? I'm so confused. Surely we would have activated it. Well, regardless, we're going to be able to make our plays here uninterrupted. Let us begin peeking for some other matchups. And we will simply attack in and deal lethal. Troop taking game number 2. Well done. All right, let us find another banlist affected deck. Oh God, do we really want to watch this? We will come back to that one. We will come back to that one. We will, on God, we will come back to that one. Will I show Ritual Beast? I may or may not have been referencing that when I was appealing to a higher power. Narrator's note. We did not, in fact, go back to it. Alrighty, we got Master Cards at the top. We got Drux at the bottom. The relatively unscathed Destiny Heroes. We're going to activate Polymerization going into the Dystopia. The main hit to this deck being that we can only play one copy of our Limit 3, assuming that we are playing Maximum Malicious. Aloof Lupine sending the Duo to also send the Roar. We will special summon out the Dark using the Aloof plus the Dark to go into a copy of Nightmare Phoenix. We're going to force out that back row. Also, bring forth Hawk to our hand, hitting the Book of Moon. We are then going to get popped. Wait, hold up. What exactly happened there? Oh. Excuse me? Because we discarded the Farfa, we are playing Farfa, which is unlimited, as fodder for our nightmare monsters. We are going to get popped. We then bring forth the Garbage Lord, paying 2,000 life points to do so. Activating Monster Morph Evolution, the Garbage Lord will turn into a copy of the Chaos Betrayer. Thunder Dragon Hawk to bring back the Roar. And then we attack for 2,000 lethal. More likely for Beatrice. Correct. You are correct. It is almost assuredly for Beatrice. Game 1 going to Drux. Waiting for both players to return to the table. We definitely do have some speedroids, by the way. We will be watching them. Don't you worry. I was going to enter, but didn't know what deck to play. Therefore, I'm here to support Salad Code Talker players. There you go. Well, there. What do you mean you didn't know what to play? Play Salad Code Talker. Easy. We're actually going to dip out of this particular match because I do want to try and hit as many different decks as possible. We've watched Thunder Dragons playing a little bit, but now I would like to watch Speedroid. Hello, Sean. Welcome, my friend. Today must be a fantastic day. You have found out that your grandfather has finally been released. They're no longer keeping him locked away in the asylum, where honestly he belongs. But hey, what can you do? Why is it top 64 already? Did not a lot of people enter? We had like 92, 91, 92. But I'm not going to say a top 128. It'll just be 64 for a while. What does Colby's deck count as in the breakdown? That is between Eli and God to figure out. Activating the Compulse here. We will then go for the double yo-yo, bringing back the Den Daiko Duke to once again hit the Synchro Dragon. Clear Wing Acceleration. We're going to send or rather just summon out a copy of the Red-Eyed Dice, allowing us to go for the Kite Drake here. Kite Drake effect, destroying that back row. We will then revive the 4100 Clear Wing Synchro Dragon, showing that the OTK is still as easy as can be, assuming you don't get interrupted. We go to game number 2. Eli, they were asking what Colby's deck would be listed as under the breakdown, and I said that figuring that out was between you and God. All right. Win, getting us a copy of the Terror Top into Takatomborg. Takatomborg into the Den Daiko Duke. We will use both of those to go and do a copy of Stardust Charge Warrior. Draw a card. Speedroid, double yo-yo, bring back the red-eyed dice to go into a Hagoita. The Denden Daiko Duke bring back the dice, getting us into a Synchro Dragon. Okay, hold. We're going to bring back the dice, allowing us to go into... are we going to be able to do anything else with the Hagoita here? Or is it just going to be there? We have the Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. And we will just end. So what's Hagoita for here? Is that the Law YGO? No. Book of Moon, get flippin'. There goes our only point of interaction. Unlucky. Hello, Jax. Jasmine, how are you doing? Because it modulates levels. I mean, I'm aware, but... All right. The newly Limit 2 Madolche Pedicessor. Increasing the likelihood that we had the ability to... draw one of our starters, and we have in fact done so. Mod call. Be right there, my friend. Thank you. Bug game 2. DM the screenshot to Grand Harrier on Discord. That is, in fact, the bug. I can confirm the spectate bug. Thanks, Konami. Issuing a restart for that game. Any DDDs? I do not have the breakdown yet. I will let you know as soon as I do. Madolche Chateau, not normally played in a lot of these lists. We are electing to do so. Were we not able to OTK here? We do clear the board. 2 back row. Yeah, I think that was a misplay. Beadroid double yo-yo is going to go ahead and bring back the Terror Top here. Warning point to negate. Do we have the Lance? Show us Lance. All right, pretty sure Andrew is not here, but we'll notify him anyways. 30 seconds till DQ. We are going to then Cosmic Cyclone our Book of Moon, removing any defenses that we had. Top decking into a Pedicessor. And that will just be lethal. Should have booked the yo-yo? Probably. If we booked the yo-yo would have summoned the Terror Top. Terror Top could have searched. In that situation, you would have searched the Takatomborg. Special summon the Takatomborg. And then use it to go into your Madolche Piper, getting you to a level 7. How many Exodias in the tournament? All of them. Every matchup is in fact Exodia. That's game number 2. Let us look at some of these other matches. Void, Sin, Mavis, and Yami. You need to check in. How many puppets in the tournament? Yes. I do have the breakdown. All right. Thank you so much, Eli. I know this was not a normal day, but I do appreciate you taking the time out of your own schedule to assist us here. Let me go ahead and grab that and we can take a look at it together. And that's the Duel Links Grand Prix SE41 breakdown. How many we got there? After drops, how many did we have? Two back row, two monsters on the field. We're going to be hoping those are disruptions to stop our plays. And on the other end, the Speedroid player is going to hope that they have Lance or Cosmic to whittle that away. 9, 6, 6, 12, 6, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 15, 76 after drops. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Actually, not as I was expecting. A little worse. Hello, pilot. It really is, Eli. I'm sorry about that. Why bears not get hit? If they get hit, it'll be via the skill, not via hitting any of the cards. We will have a skillless change on the 26th or 27th. We're going to go ahead and chalice the terror top here. By doing so, we will not get the search. However, assuming we have any other plays in hand, we can extend from here. Going to go ahead and dump the dice to the graveyard by giving up a card in hand. This is going to allow us to use the yo-yo to bring the dice back, assuming we don't have interruption. All right. In today's tournament, we have 16 Tenyi, 9 Blackluster Soldier, 6 Rocket, 6 Thunder Dragon, 4 each of Destiny Heroes, Madolche, Speedroid, 3 each of Orchist and Trickstar, 2 each of Destiny, DDD, Mech Knight, Synchron, and then 1 each of Crusadia, Gearfried, Gimmick Puppets, Hero. It's probably going to be the favorite duel. We are going to get flipped down here by the Book of Moon, unfortunately. And this does look like it's going to bring our turn to an end, unfortunately. Lunalight Orchist, Odd Eyes, Red Eyes, Ritual Beast, Rose Dragon, Salamangreat Code Talker, Starry Night, Toon, Ursarctic, Synchron, and Vendread. That is your breakdown for today. Please submit in replay deck list screenshots to Eli. If you guys get asked for deck list screenshots this time around, don't assume this is not an accusation of anything. We're going to be a little bit more diligent with it. Alrighty. Leader Cola and Aziz, you need to check in. We are going to go ahead and add a copy of Petting Cesor to hand. Rookies, Barber and Logan, you need to check in. Your deck list is an abomination, rookies, and I hope you find forgiveness because you're not getting it from me. We're gonna go ahead and book the Medolce Queen Tiramisu. We will not be able to make any aggressive plays on that front. No spinning here. We do have the option to run over any of the other monsters on the field with our Glass Souffle, however. Yeah, sorry about that, Jay. It is one of the downsides of the single elimination format. It's why I personally love the Swiss format so much, but you know, it is what it is. I am glad that you did get to participate today, however, and apologies that you had that bug happen in your match. However, just know that in those situations, like, I could actually just straight up share it with you or show you what it looks like. It is a really annoying bug that Konami has yet to fix. So what happens is you load into the match, the timer is going and everything, but you literally cannot play the game because you see this. So this was sent by your opponent. They see it from your perspective and can't interact. Where am I from? I am from the US, specifically the West Coast of the United States. And Law will win. Medolce taking it 2-1 over the Speedroid. Well done. Nova and Gondia, you need to check in. Let us find another match. Profear moved off of their deck. Their beautiful abomination. Let us find another deck. Okay. Found one. Find us a BA. I don't think there is one, unfortunately. Any Thunder Dragons? Yes. Type exclamation mark breakdown, and you will see that in fact we had 6 Thunder Dragons, and from taking a peek, some of them in fact are doing well. We are in fact watching Twitch Profear right now, who I heard unfortunately was not quite able to break the top 10,000 in the KC Cup, unfortunately. So do be sure to send some love to them. Let them know that maybe next time they can make it. All right, Allure of Darkness. We're going to be able to get into a copy of Beatrice here. Beatrice get dumping, sending the Stego Cyber and passing. Okay. We're going to go for Thunder Dragon's 100 Thunders, reviving the Thunder Dragon Dark. We're going to go for a book on the Beatrice. Beatrice get sending the Chaos Betrayer as well. Normal summoning the Silver Rocket Dragon, allowing us to then activate the skill that may be getting hit in the future. But right now, it is not. We're going to go for an Evil Swarm Nightmare. That is an extremely defensive play here. Not sure about this. We're going to tribute over the Dark. Dark adding Duo. We will then go for a Link 2. Nightmare Unicorn. Forbidden Lance. Protect. Crusader, get flippin'. We will then use the Chaos Betrayer. Banish 1, Banish 2. We're going to go ahead and banish from the graveyard there, triggering both Hawk and Roar. Cycle the hand, bring another body into the field. Constellar Ptolemy M7, get bouncing. We will then attack, lethal. And Thunder will take game number 1. Yo, who here remembers M7? I remember M7. Asheno and Zyzen, you need to check in. Ivory and Goomba, you need to check in. We came prepared, bro. What? Mind Drain cannot activate any effects in the hand. So what does this realistically stop? It stops your Hawk, your Roar, and your Dark from the hand. That said, Dark, almost never going to use it from the hand. Roar, sometimes from the hand. Hawk, most of the time. So not necessarily as devastating as it could be. We're going to go ahead and get milling here and milling the Tackle Crusader, which will be able to target the Mind Drain and literally turn it off. Normal summon the Raiden. Raiden get milling. Milling the Chaos Dragon Levianeer that you would have been able to use before. We are just going to attack in. We did have lethal on the board, but a Book of Moon will keep us alive. One of the cards milled is in fact Artifact Vajra, very reminiscent of the much older variants of Thunder Dragons that would try and take advantage of more lights and darks in them, along with defensive options. Usually this version was played alongside Bandit Keith with his skill to draw 2, but it's still a light. If you didn't want to play Vajra though, you could just play oh god, why am I drawing a blank on the name? The level 6 Temperance. All right, that is a 2-0. Well done. We have a surprising number of Medolces versus Speedroid matchups. Like, I think literally more than one. And that's a little concerning. Rigged, literally rigged. We are going to watch another Medolce matchup, but this is going to be versus Tenyi. Zeko and Tacny Frog, you need to check in. All right, Cole at the top. Petting Cessor into another Petting Cessor, which will allow us to go for the Glass Souffle. We will then go for Chocolate a la Mode. Chocolate a la Mode's effect. Bring forth the Hoot Cake. Hoot Cake into Messengelato, adding a copy of the Chateau. Set 3, including the Chateau, and pass back to you. Adhara will be summoned to the field. Book of Moon flipping it down. Shathana, summon number 2, allowing us to go into a Monk of the Tenyi. We will then activate Vessel, compulsory evacuation device on the Monk, meaning that we can only mill one. We will then Ashuna, negated by Medolce Knights. We will normal summon the Adhara into a Monk of the Tenyi. Vishuddha get flipping. Adhara, add the Vishuddha back to hand. We will then Vishuddha to the field. Ashuna to summon out. And Adhara, allowing us to get into a Draco Berserker of the Tenyi. Attack 1, Baboost. Messengelato effect, it don't matter. Attack 2. We're gonna add the Hoot Cake back to hand, and we give our opponent the wait. What skill were we on? Are we on Destiny Draw and we just didn't use it? Vishuddha is going to force out the back row. It is a compulse. Say goodbye to the Draco Berserker. Adhara adding back the Ashuna. We will then Ashuna to the field. Into Abaxia. Get sending. And we will take game number 1. Sorcery Conduit? Probably. Although if you're at Sorcery Conduit, why not just play Destiny Draw at that point? Bixie and Law, you need to check in. Gazel and Skull, you need to check in. Going for another copy of the Glass Souffle, set 2 and pass. Mapura, special summon to the field. Book of Moon, attempting to interrupt. I don't know how I feel. Like, it really feels like booking on the first summon kind of does nothing. I think the only thing we do here is stop Mapura from getting into the graveyard, which I guess is technically not an awful play because it could theoretically render your second interruption moot. But let's see. We're going to go for a monk here. Jumping with the vessel, we are going to send the Vishuddha, which will allow us to contest the back row, which we will in fact answer with the Glass Souffle. Very good. Ashina to the field and do another copy of the monk. Ashina will then bring forth the Vishuddha into a monk of the Tenyi. Vishuddha back to the field. We will get sending. We're going to attack in. Forget that we are immune to our opponent's monsters. And take 1500 reflect damage. Well done. Glass Souffle once again, crack down. In response, we will then Hoot Cake. Hoot Cake, bring forth the Petting Cesor. Petting Cesor into Messengelato. Chateau added to hand. By doing this, we'll be able to clean up our graveyard, get bot boosted, and clear the board. Back to you. You'll set 1, pass the turn. Nightmare Phoenix, get sending, forcing out that back row, or rather destroying the crackdown to get our Glass Souffle back. We will overlay into the Chocolate Alum mode, Chateau effect, returning the Messengelato to hand. Hoot Cake, get Bonitian, allowing us to extend further into a unicorn, force out another one of those back row. It is in fact an IDP. We are a fairy. Okay, so we attempted to not do this because we would just be lethal anyways. But it didn't matter because any which way you did it, lethal was coming. Game number 2. All right. And Goomba was having trouble checking in. Okay. Where are you at? I can correct that. Ivory. Return to start.gg. Master G and Yusef, you need to check in. No, Valk, I reset it. Your Goomba was trying to get help with me. Yusef, I just say it for both people. You can ignore it if it's not appropriate for you. Alrighty. Hello, issue. Right. Only one back row here for us to have to worry about. Dumping with the vessel. Compulse is going to bounce here, ensuring that we cannot add as well. We're going to go for the Monk of the Tenyi. Walked out of the room after losing the first game. I see. Okay. You get the win then. All right. Shaman get poppin', hoot cake effect. And we will pass back to you. We're going to set one. Unable to do anything because we do have a monster in the graveyard and we need that to be clean. Vishuda get spinning. Ashina is going to go ahead and bring out a Vishuda. We will then go for a copy of the Berserker, and we are representing lethal on the field. 1,000, 3K. Easy clap. We're back to Medolce with bricks. Absolutely. These players are doing everything in their power to make Khan mauled. Playing the worst ratios, the absolute doggest of back row, the whole 9 yards. But one thing we have definitely seen is they are hello. Ivory, your opponent was trying to get help. We have a special rule that allows overrides of DQs in the event the player was in the process of getting help. I don't always react in time to catch it before it happens. Alrighty, Law and Icy, your match is live. Let us find another match. All right, sorry, 1 second, guys. This user does not seem to understand. We have a Discord plus DM. If they can't chat here, they will reach out there. Your opponent is legal to continue. Okay, let us get another match started. Are Thunder Dragons top tier again? That remains to be seen. I have definitely noticed them still have some issues in the few matches we have seen so far. That said, they've also popped off. Although it should be noted, we haven't actually watched any Legionnaires resolve, so that's like the biggest thing you would expect to be like really wanting to take advantage of. So are they back? I'm hesitant to say that. I do think they are much better though, and who knows? And oh god, here we are. Elder into Winda. We're gonna search for the ambush. All right. Okay. So, real talk, we are gonna see, was this enough to bring Ritual Beast back into the fold? We have set up with a copy of the ambush. Ambush is going to be able to bring back the Winda and the Elder. Take a little bit of damage, take out the Elder, Licorice, returning the Candina to hand, and then just pass the turn. Excuse me, what? Activating Cloak and Dagger, literally my boy Duel Links free-to-play's favorite trap card. You may laugh. This is actually kind of... Hey. By naming a monster, your opponent will not be able to summon it, or rather, if they do, it will be banished. We named it Elder. Probably not a good name here. In this situation, it probably would have been better to name one of the fusions, maybe. Regardless, we are going to summon a Zephram Palika to make our plays here. Wait. No, we're bringing back the Elder. Cloak and Dagger activates. Get out of here. Yo, okay. Actually triggered. Lamau. I don't think he had another target, though, is the thing. So was it throwing? And besides, it's not like we can't get to it. Trickstar Candina adding a copy of the Light Stage here. Light Stage is going to add a copy of Licorice. Are we telegraphing that we've already got a copy of the Corobane in hand to allow us to beat over? We're going to go for Bella Madonna. No, we're just going to... Wait, what? Somebody did not read Petalfin. Now, we know why Bella Madonna was not affected by the Dark Hole, but Petalfin, you may remember, is also unable to be destroyed by card effect. Elder returning once again. You can only Cloak and Dagger me so many times. We are going to have to find a way to be able to beat over 2,800 here. Unfortunately, when the Ulti Apelio attacks, it will get reduced. Going for the Rebellion, we're going to be able to reduce here. Corobane to Baboost. And back to you. Light Stage, force out that back row. Dark Hole wiping the field. Protecting the Bella Madonna, burning for 500, burning for 100 off of the Light Stage effect, and we will win via burn damage. Game number 1. Oh. I'm gonna make it happen, Elmaz. Don't you worry. I'm gonna... He doesn't know that he's coming back, but I'm gonna make sure it happens. Don't you worry. Woostis and K999999, you need to check in. All right. We're going to go for the Crackdown here. Crackdown does get yoinking. We successfully take out the Canahawk. One turn's going to pass. Setting another back row. Crevice into the different dimension. We are going to hopefully banish the back row for him. or not the back row, but the ritual beasts. Okay. Canahawk effect, adding Winda back to the hand. We'll summon Elder. Elder into Winda. We will then attempt to go for the ulti Canahawk. We will chain Warning Point. But just like we have all experienced before, they are extremely slippery. And we activated a Book of Moon on the monsters that can literally contact fusion. Andina adding a copy of Korobane. Oh no, that back row. It was the only thing that could have saved us. Andina will betray Candina, stabbing her in the back. 1800 over 17. Lethal. Trickstar takes it in 2. Well done. Let us find another match. I do apologize about the edges. Hello, Mizu. I am just excited for the ban list. That's all it is. Alrighty. Gold Sark sending Roar. Roar into Roar. We will then revive the Roar, going for a Photon Strike Bouncer pass. Okay. Not exactly the strongest turn one, especially against Red Eyes, as we are going to be able to activate Flawless Perfection into a Vessel, sending the Mapura into a Red Eyes fusion, allowing us to summon the Black Skull Dragon. White Princess get reducing enemy controller into defense, allowing us to successfully beat over. We will burn for 1200 and pass back to you. Banishing a light and a dark. Roar effect, Flawless Perfection, allowing us to draw 2. We will bring forth the Hawk. Hawk into the Roar, into an M7. M7 able to successfully spin because we are in fact an effect monster here. Taking out the Shithana, getting for 28 and pass the turn. Red Eyes Insight, we're gonna dump the Wyvern, searching for a copy of Fusion. We will then go for Fusion, dumping the Zernatron and the Red Eyes Black Dragon into a Meteor Black Comet. We will successfully take out the M7 duo, returning the White Princess to the bottom of the deck. We are then going to banish one light, one dark, and another dark, activating all of these effects here. Eagle Booster will successfully protect. Zernatron returning the to the field to bring back a copy of the where is it at? The Red Eyes Insight. However, despite being unable to successfully beat over, or rather destroy, the Meteor Black Comet Dragon because of the Eagle booster. We are in fact playing Zombie Stein 4500. Wait, why no Ding? Ding wouldn't have done this. Ding would have been unable to do anything. We Eagle boostered. So by going for Zombie Stein, we are 1000 attack over, and you only have 900 left. Lethal! Why didn't the Book of Moon work against Ritual Beast? Because Ritual Beast is what is known as a contact fusion. Contact fusion just needs the materials on the graveyard. Or not in the field. On the field. They don't need to be face up, face down. Doesn't matter. They just need to be on the field. Gladiator beasts operate in the same way. And as Noble Demon said, you can in fact fuse with face down monsters with poly. But they are treated as a material while face down? Yes, because one rule to fusions is that if you are the person doing the fusion, you know everything about the fusions that you are using. You know the name, you know the type, you know you know everything. If you have a monster on the field, even if it's face down, it is treated effectively as if it's face up for the purposes. You are forced to watch over a 2-minute ad? Well, I have some good news for you, Girin. If you would like to avoid that, and because we are in the month of September, you could very easily avoid that by just clicking that button right there. And it will be reduced for this month. Otherwise, thank you for clicking on the ad and buying whatever it is they were trying to sell you. Appreciate you. Looks like an error match there. Whoa, Mizu. Shh. Gabriel and Energon, you need to check in. Apparently, I've entered an OnlyFans chat. Hey, I mean, we got it right. I mean, Moo Cat's got to earn her wet food somehow, is all I'm saying. All right. Photon Strike Bouncer and Aloof Lupine. Not sure I really I agree with going Photon Strike Bouncer against Red Eyes. Red Eyes not exactly known to activate effects in a fashion that Photon Strike Bouncer can take advantage of. If anything, we'd probably be better served by just having the roars on the field, but regardless. To be fair, I expected the D-Hero skill hit to be... well, we don't know what the skill hit's going to be. We are likely to get a skill balancing on the 26th or 27th announced. But until then, we can only speculate. If there is one, we talked about this earlier, Zetsuo. They almost always do it. And specifically in the month of September, we get the ban list on the 19th and then the skill change on the 26th or 27th. White Princess get reducing. However, the Meteor Black Comet Dragon cannot be reduced because of Sky Striker Mecha Eagle Booster. And game number 2, going to Red Eyes. Zyzen and Xerox, you need to check in. On. Okay. Going for the Queen Djinn. Djinn going to be able to bring back the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Attack 1. The Fortress to stop lethal. We will draw 2 off of that, however. White Princess get reducing. However, we can only reduce one of those monsters because the flawless perfection of the Tenyi actually protecting both the Black Skull Dragon and the Red Eyes Black Dragon from being affected by the monster effect. Very nice. Well done. Okay. Let us go to another match. Room ID is invalid. Already gone. Aww. Oh, wait, new room. New room. New room. Okay. Please still be there. I want to watch this one. Is there Speedroid? We watched Speedroid earlier. I think they were all getting knocked out. Several of them got matched up against Madolche and kind of got crushed. Valk and Ivory, go ahead and check in. I do apologize about that, Con. I will make sure to handle that issue. All right, setting the copy of the Chaos form, set 2 more and pass. We're gonna go for the MST, taking out the Econ. Petting will activate, bring forth the Mageline, and we will just pass. We didn't want to try and do anything. Oh, why did we bring out Mageline? Did we just misplay here? Hello? Well, this is effectively a non-game. I feel like Titan and Thunder Dragon Fusion can probably come out now. Hopefully Colossus never comes. Unironically, I actually think Colossus would be less of an issue in Duel Links just because Duel Links doesn't do as much searching. I think Titan would actually be more of an issue as far as Duel Links is concerned. I need to stop cooking. What do you mean? How am I cooking, sir? Would you like to clarify? I am simply making an observation. All right, Cosmic Cyclone taking out that last back row, but it don't matter because we don't have any play starters. Ice Dragon's Prison, get Bonishan. We will render this play moot, but it don't matter because we can just summon out a copy of the Blackluster Soldier And despite hitting it with a bottomless trap hole, we are... Whoop. Did we not have the ability to chaos form? No, we did not. Okay. But it doesn't matter because we can just, in the draw phase, give up our draw for the chaos form, bring out the legendary swordsman. We use Cosmic Cyclone, so we are 3k lower, attack in, and that will be lethal. Madolche getting cooked. I feel like every deck searches nowadays, do they not? Not to the same degree that Master Duel or TCG does. Like, for example, let's pick a deck and actually try and see how much they would search. Let's just pick one from the tier list. Ivory, you need to check in. You are about to DQ after winning. Check in, last call. And May 7, check in. We have Tenyi versus some sort of Lunalight build. We are going to be able to go for the Draco Berserker here. Draco Berserker. Shaman of the Tenyi. We're going to be able to bring back Heavenly Dragon Circle, adding a copy of Vishuddha. Add Hara effect to bring the Ashuna back to the hand. Are we going to go for the regular Berserker? We will, in fact. 3 effects. Get Baboost in attack 1. Attack 2, attack 3, lethal. Game number 1 going to Void Sin Mavis. Alrighty. We will observe game number 2. Last chance, Ivory. You are about to DQ. And May 70, you also need to check in. That's right. We aren't just Lunalight. We are, in fact, Orcust Lunalight. Emerald Bird effect, sending the Serenade Dance, allowing us to discard the Yellow Martin, getting into a Crimson Fox, searching for a copy of the Lunalight Fusion. We will then activate Harp Horror, bring out the Orcust Nightmare into a Galatea. Yellow Martin, return to the field before going for a Lunalight Fusion into Saber Dancer. Emerald Bird, return the Yellow Martin, dumping the World Wand, bring back the Orcust Nightmare. We will then go for the ding here. Get recycling, set 1 back row, and I mean, this isn't... I mean, it doesn't necessarily do anything, but okay. We're gonna, I mean, the thing here with the the Saber Dancer can't be targeted, but we probably can just get into Draco Berserker. No, never mind. We're gonna get bounced here. Bouncing the back row, not bouncing. Okay, we will in fact bounce the Dingirsu, but we will use the Vishuddha to do so. At this point, we can then just go for the Draco Berserker, I believe will be the play here. No, we pop it with the non-targeting effect of Shithana. Oh my god, absolutely disgusting. Completely dismantling this board here. Mapura, 3 effects to get boosted. Attack 1. get poppin'. Attack 2, attack 3, attack 4. Heavenly Dragon Circle for the final killing blow. 1600 off of the Ashina, and that will be a 2-0 victory for Void Sin Mavis. Despite how valiantly their opponent tried with the Lunalights, they went first both times and just got completely outed. Very nice. Cracked that board very efficiently. Void Sin Mavis and Logan, you need to check in. Icy Gamer and Gazal, you need to check in. Okay, let us find another match. Can we blame Hans? Absolutely. What for? Master G and Deku Hype, you need to check in. K99 and Anova, you need to check in. All right, we have the newly unlimited, or rather buffed, Salamangreat, able to make use of Lady Debug again. Before was limited to 3, which conflicted with your circle, which is the card that you would rather use. With Lady Debug at 2 now, you can in fact play 2 Debug, 3 circle, meaning that your plays are ultra consistent here. Lady Debug searching for a copy of Foxy, kind of interesting. We then use the Lady Debug for the Bailink, searching for a Sanctuary. We're Signet mining, discarding the Foxy because we can then add the Gazelle to hand. Gazelle would activate, special summon to the field, dump the Jaguar, and by putting the Foxy into the graveyard, we will be able to resummon it at a later point with its graveyard effect. Jaguar back to the field, Sunlight Wolf adding the Gazelle back to the hand. Microcoder alongside the Sunlight Wolf into a Decode Talker. We are in fact on Salad Code Talker here. He is a fine quality Kapu, Master G. Yes, indeedy. He is a very good cat. I adore her. We're going to add a copy of Crosswife to hand here. Code Talker alive. Salamangreat Sanctuary, allowing us to then go into a Firewall Dragon. Not because of the Sanctuary, but because of the Decode Talker and the Jaguar still on the field. We can make sure that the Firewall Dragon's effect is live by using the Recoded Alive. We will then Foxy back to the field just to wall up. Not sure about that one, but anyways, Cosmic Cyclone is going to take out the Crosswipe. By doing so, we will remove 1 point of interaction. Festival into a Holly Angel, 3 effects for the life point boost. We're going to go ahead and send that away with the Firewall Dragon effect, but we will lose our Foxy in the process. Microcoder with the Encode Talker will allow us to go for a Rastaliger. We're going to go ahead and tribute here. attempting to destroy the Candina, but we will dodge here. Actually, no, we won't dodge because Rastaliger is non-targeting. We will simply destroy the newly summoned Licorice, then proceed to boost the access code talker at home to 4,500, and we will get the concession scoop before lethal. Well done. Rastafarian Liger, yes. Okay, Gabriel going first this time. Trickstar Candina into Festival. Festival into the tokens, into a Devardis. Normally you don't go for Devardis, but heck it, why not? Gain 1,800, set 2, and pass the turn. Cosmic Cyclone. Times 1 and 2. Completely invalidate that back row, which was a debunk and a warning point. Debunk, very interesting. Probably a side decked card, or maybe it is a main decked tech for us here. We are now going to be able to make our plays. However, each one of these summons is going to cost us 100 life points, so we do need to be careful. Minus 100 Keck W. Cynet Mining, searching for a copy of the Gazelle here. Andina continuing, is going to add to the burn. Devardis, another burn. Keep burning. Keep burning. Falco back to the field. Minus 100 Keck W into the Decode Talker. Four more days to the Duel Links TGS show. Yes. We are going to be looking forward to seeing VTubers play Rush Duels, question mark. Not quite able to get to lethal here, so we are just going to have to pass on nothing more than an Encode Talker. Something clearly went wrong somewhere along the way. Horobane boosting the Devardis up to 3,600, and that is more than enough for lethal. Gabriel taking game number 2. And that is going to tie things up. Which VTubers? Isn't it like Nishi, some of the Nishi-san ones or whatever? Fan Luna, do you actually know which specific ones they are? I didn't recognize them myself. Ninsanji, yeah. I don't recall knowing them, but I will be honest that my knowledge of specifically the Japanese side of the VTubers is relatively low. Yamagami Karuda and Mahiro Yukishiro. Let's go look these up really quick. Let's see if I recognize them. All right. I'm seeing a bird lady. She has no nose, though. I'm going to rate this 2 out of 10. Please get a nose. This would be the first one. I don't see a nose. Literally no nose. I see like a slit. That is like a slit. That is not a nose. That is, in fact, not a nose. I do not accept that as a nose. All right, and what is this one? I don't know. It's like person. They do not appear to have a gimmick. She at least has more of a nose. I do not. All right. I do not recognize either of these. Design-wise, I think I like the second one better than the first. Yes, Quantum. Oh, whoa, chill, stop. What say you, chat? And I will tell you my reasoning. She has a nose. That's it. Have a poll. We will after this. Let's get back to some gameplay. Hello, Tesseract. I mean, obviously it's hard to judge when you're not specifically involved in that, like, that side of the scene, so to speak. Like, obviously, I recognize a lot of the HoloLive ones, and then for me personally, just because they're just the ones that I've enjoyed more. I've enjoyed a lot of the V Shoujo ones that are more common over here in the United States. Alrighty, Cosmic Cyclone into a Salamangreat circle. Get adding. Rosemi is probably the only English-speaking Niji member left playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Actively. I see. Thank you for the context, Master G. I appreciate that. We are going to add the Salamangreat Mirror, which we will then summon to the field using it and the microcoder for the Code Talker. Ooh, this is a little bricky, unfortunately. Can we make any plays? Okay. Signet Mining, discarding the field spell, not ideal. We are going to be able to add a copy of the Subtraction, however, which we will then be able to bring back to the field and let us potentially get into our Decode Talker plays. Not looking good for Energon here, unfortunately. We do have to fear the possibility of a Korobane in hand. Festival to Protect. Recoded alive. We're gonna try and clear as much as we can here. We can use the other Festival to Protect. And pass back to you. I don't think you should ever, like, worry or care about whether or not sponsored people are going to continue playing the game, honestly. And we just happen to have the third and final copy of Trickstar Festival. It's simply that easy. Good for them. Yes, do the right thing. Take the money and go. Take the money and go. It will be interesting, though, to see how specifically the Rush Duel format resonates. Because obviously one of the reasons that Rush Duel was even created was as an attempt to be a more natural, like, starting point for people who maybe didn't understand the game as a whole. Dark Hole, wipe the field. However, we will be able to protect. And insult to injury, we're going to be able to normal summon Candina. Get searching. Grabbing a copy of the Licorice here. We're going to hope then that we have a Corobane in hand, because we do have a way to avoid lethal here if we did not go specifically for Corobane. Recoded Alive effect. Bring back the Decode Talker. Salamangreat Circle as well. We're going to get searching. What are we going for? What are we going for? Gazelle won't do anything now, but if we survive, it will help us make plays on the following turn. Did we potentially misplay by not adding Corobane? Oh, no, we got the Corobane. We got the Corobane. Corobane Baboost! And lethal. Gabriel will take it in a 2-1 victory. Well done. All righty. We are gonna watch a Raging Pendulum player. Post Banlist Raging Pendulum. How have they survived the ban list? Uh-oh. Tinkerbell may be hairballing it up here in a moment. I don't think you guys can hear it. It's not getting picked up, but she is. That is very hairball territory of sounds. Baby, you okay? Good. We're gonna go for a copy of the Meteor Black Dragon. Once again, a non-effect monster taking advantage of the Flawless Perfection to be unaffected by monster effects. Set 2 and pass the turn. Okay, what do we do? We're gonna scale the Oaf. Scale the Magician, the Wisdom Eye. Going into a copy of the Dragon Pit. We will then send the Oaf as well. Interesting. Adding the Odd Eyes back. Take out the field spell, Timebreaker Magician, attempting to activate. We're going to go ahead and Eagle Booster. Not today. Pendulum Summon for 1, 2, and 3. Abyss Dweller will be the target here in the end phase, activating Necro Fusion into the Borreload Furious Dragon. We're gonna target our Meteor Black Comet Dragon, which is currently unaffected because of the Eagle Booster, to then pop the Abyss Dweller. Taco Crusader get flipping. Oh, I mean, okay, sure. Retro Dragon allowing us to take out the Zephyros. Then 3,500, 3,000 lethal. Xerox taking game number 1. Very nice, very nice. Alrighty, Zyzen going second once again. Activate Red Eyes Roulette. Adding Meteor Dragon to our deck. Yep, that's right. Meteor Dragon. Draghino, thank you so much for the resubscription. Let me tell you 3 reasons why I decided to subscribe. 1, because I love you. 2, no more ads. 3, thank you for the content. Well, I appreciate that very much. It's very kind of you, Draghino. Thank you so much, my friend. We are going to scale the Wisdom Eye, scale the Oath, activating our skill here today. Sending the Oath once again, Timebreaker Magician. We are going to use Mapura to negate. Not today. Summoner's Art, adding a copy of the Fire Opal. We will then scale the Dragon Pit off of the Wisdom Eye. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3, and 4. Including the Jinzo, Timebreaker Magician, banishing the Meteor Black Comet Dragon, going for the Beatrice. So keep in mind, this does mean we have seen a Beatrice and we have seen a Dragon Pit. That's 2 limit 3s. We are either playing another Pit, a Pendulum Call, or something else. We're going to dump the Zephyros. Zephyros come back here, and that will just be lethal damage on the board. You OTK me, I OTK you. Or we cheating. We've already done a deck check. I didn't know Draghino was my son. Well, you know, we don't talk about these sort of things. Scale the Pit. Scale the Wisdom Eye. We're going to go ahead and get the Oath. Activating Joker's effect on summon to add an Oath Dragon to our hand. We're going to then use our skill. Once again, sending an Odd Eyes and an Oath. We are definitely focusing on getting to that Beatrice play here. So far, we have not seen any activation of Pendulum Call, which at most we could have 1 copy. Maybe we're not even playing it. Beatrice get dumping Zephyros back to the field. Then going for the Dweller. We're going to have the Dweller effect to quick effect send the Tackle Crusader for interruption. We're going to go ahead and send the Red Eyes Black Dragon back to the deck, activating Red Eyes Fusion into a Black Skull Dragon. Are we telegraphing that we have protection here? No, we will just get flipped down. Dumping a copy of Summoner's Art. Probably just to ensure that we top deck into something good, I guess, and not a Summoner's Art. Maybe we're playing more than one copy of it. Dragon Pit, force out that back row. It is in fact a Necro fusion. We will go for the Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. Not going for the Furious Dragon for some reason. Could we not? Oh, because we don't have two dragon. Wait. What? Is it two dragons or just two darks? Excuse me. Well, regardless, reset the Red Eyes fusion. Pendulum summoning two more into a Queen de Jin. This is going to be a Ragey Dragon. We really needed that additional copy of a dragon to be able to go into the Furious Dragon to stop what is about to happen. Ragey, there will in fact be no next turn. Wipe the field. It has all got to go. And we're not even done yet. Adding the Timebreaker Magician to hand. Lethal. Zyzen taking it. Well done. Void, Sin, Mavis, and Zyzen. You need to check in to your next match. PTRG and Fan Luna with the resubscriptions. Nothing said from my boy PTRG, but you know that I appreciate you and your support, my friend. Thank you so much. Fan Luna. I don't know why this thing doesn't want to disappear for a few days, but I spent my first legit sub after getting a gifted sub during Worlds. Happy to support. Fan Luna, it cannot be stressed enough how much I appreciate you as well, my friend. Your activity in the Discord is an absolute delight. I always love seeing messages from you and Sakadetsu, for example. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How long has Raging been meta? When did it come out? Not from you, Draghino. No. May 18th. All right, let us find another match. Deku, Hype, and Valk, you need to check in. Okay, we're actually going to follow Zyzen again here. It's my boy A2 with the 100 biddies. Oh, that is the wrong section. Hold on, let's fix that. Showing his approval with a little bit of hype. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my friend. Any Usarctic. There was one Usarctic Synchron, but I believe they DQ'd very early on. Unfortunately. Let me see if I can find them. Who, or maybe they played and I just happened to miss them. Let me see if I can find them real quick, like while we wait for both players to show up here. We had Hi. No, it wasn't them. CM Schofield. No, not you. Was it you, Croatone? No. So Croatone was actually on Pure Mech Knights. I intended to watch them, but unfortunately just got distracted by all the other decks going on. The one bad thing about single elimination is you're just like jumping around trying to trying to see everything you can before it goes away. Swiss, you get a little bit more chance to watch the matches. They were on Pure Mech Knights and got 2-0'd by Tenyi. Jefferson, nope, that's not you. Drux, nope, that wasn't you. Was it you, Fionn Phoenix? No, you were in fact Tunes, and you got 2-0'd. It was not Gozu. Was it Andrew? No, it was not Andrew. It was not you. Josh, was it you? No, it was not you. Was it you, Zuyo? Nope. It was not Jay. Was it you, Giorfio? Oh, it was not you, Giorfio. Ryan? You? Was it you, Yami? No. Was it Hell? We did have a DDD player, but unfortunately it looks like they DQ'd as well. Mustafa Kamel, was it you? No. Needson? No. Where are you at? Come on. Oh, well. Nathan, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Were there any Thunder Dragons? Yes, in fact, there were. 6 of them. Yes, skill change will be coming on the 26th or 27th, so right before the new world. Like, right before the new world. And if you don't believe me, you can just look it up yourself. Go to the Duel Links Meta website. Go to the article. So go to the search section. Go to the articles. Type in skill balance. And it will bring up all the times that the skills have been changed. If you then go to the article skill balance update, September 26th, 2022. That's when it happened last time. Now you may ask yourself, okay, it happened then. What is that? Why does it mean anything now? Well, that's because if you also search up Forbidden for the Forbidden and Limited list, you will see that on the 19th of September of last year, we got a a Forbidden and Limited list update that was implemented on the 28th, which means we have the same thing happening now. We have a ban list on the 19th, implementation on the 28th. So if we take that as a common thing that they do in the month of September, then we are almost assuredly gonna get a skill-less update in about a week's time. No one played Destiny Hero? They did. I will go ahead and bring this on screen once again. Here is the breakdown. Destiny Hero, there were 4. Today we had 79 people after drops. It was 92 signups, 72 or 70, 90, 90, 91 or 92 signups, 79 after drops. And that is your breakdown for today. Yoda, thank you so much for the resubscription. You are, in fact, quite cool, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so where are we at here? We have gone Beatrice and Dweller, making use of... We did not have the Tackle Crusader, so we are merely turning off the Graveyard. We still have the ability to send with the Fire Opal here. Any standouts from this new ban list? I mean, it's really hard to say. I mean, we're trying to make on-the-fly assumptions like very quickly. There are a ton of decks. There's not any one deck that's really being centralized on other than Tenyi. Tenyi is still doing extremely well, obviously, because, you know, it was basically not touched. Currently in the top 8, if we take a quick look, we can see that we have Tenyi versus Pure Orchist. We have Rocket versus Tenyi. We have Tenyi versus Blackluster Soldier. And I'm sorry, this isn't top 8, this is top 16. We have Pure Orchest versus Blackluster Soldier. We have Tenyi versus Destiny Hero. We have Raging Pendulum versus Red Eyes. We have Trickstar versus Tenyi. We have BLS versus Rocket. So it doesn't necessarily look like any of the boosted decks are like super performing. But the very obvious thing is that Raging Pendulum is not performing exceptionally well. It's okay. And even then, even though Tenyi, there was a bunch of them, I wouldn't even say Tenyi is like dominating. It's like doing okay. It's doing probably the best, but not even in an overwhelming fashion quite yet. If we take a quick look at the top 8, which I do have some information of, we have Tenyi waiting for an opponent. We have Tenyi versus Blackluster Soldier, with Blackluster Soldier winning. We have Tenyi versus Raging Pendulum, which is what we're watching right now. And then we have a Rocket player waiting for the winner between Trickstar and Tenyi. So, yeah, I think it's safe to assume Tenyi probably remains a tier 1 deck, perhaps even the sole tier 1, maybe, question mark, but not even necessarily in an overwhelming fashion. Okay. Sorry, guys. Brief distraction. Summoner's Art. Get searching. Are we going to be able to come back here? We are grabbing a copy of the Dragon Pit, not necessarily revealing anything here. Or rather, the Dragon Pit. We're going to scale the pit. We also have the Oath. So we're going to be able to make a play here once again, assuming that back row is not exactly an interruption. I mean, it's pretty obvious that Tenyi, because they did not receive any card hits, they might still receive a skill change, are probably the biggest winners. The question is just by how much, because like, again, they don't necessarily seem to be like overperforming more than you would like what you would expect, because like I almost think people are actually going to be able to tech against them a bit more, just because they won't have to worry about a deck like Pendulum as much, maybe. But as with all things, we should definitely wait until we get several tournaments under our belts. Don't judge from any one event. We've got a bunch of people running a bunch of events over the next couple days. That will be the opportunity for us to figure out whether or not or how specifically the meta has shaken up. Mech is the biggest winner. I would like that to be the case, but I doubt it. I doubt it, unfortunately. All right, clearing the board. except for the stolen Zephyros. Good luck, gamer. We need to be able to get a non-effect monster onto the field, which currently we cannot. I didn't watch you and you lost, so it's my fault. I apologize, probably. By putting this into attack position, we are going to now take double damage. Although, I guess it didn't matter. You would have taken the 1200 from this. That would have beat over. We would have taken 25. But yeah, you're removing a threat from the board. Doesn't Zephyros clog him? Technically, if he drew into a Tenyi monster, it would have. But he drew a back row, so no. We are going to scale the Dragon Pulse Magician here. Pendulum Summon 1. That's going to be the Oath Dragon. Oath Dragon able to add back one of these. Actually, specifically the Wisdom Eye. Ramon and May 70, you need to check in. All right, lethal on board, unless that back row can do something. Show us interruption. Tumor Factory. Gifting a sub to Aelfred. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you, bro. You know. Very kind of you. Game number 1 going to Zyzen. Let's make sure that's got the correct wins on the screen there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hello, Grand. I finished my rocket deck last 2 weeks, and it seems they are about to die now. What should I do? I spent more than 25,000 gems. Assume that they're not actually going to get hit. And if they do, then we will cope together. I don't know. I don't think they need to get hit. I would be... I'll be actually, let's go ahead and show something. So posted in the DLM Discord in the KC Cup channel, there is a collection. I believe they have the 88 of the top 100 deck lists so far. And I want to show this to you, and I want you guys to tell me if this is a number that warrants a massive skill hit. So obviously they can look at more data, but here was the breakdown of of almost every deck in the top 100. Odd Eyes the most at 24, with Rocket half of that at 12. Trickstar at 10, Tenyi at 10, Ursarctic, probably the Synchron at 9, Destiny Hero at 9, Crusadia, Blackluster Soldier, Resonator, Infinitrack, etc. Do you think this really makes you think we need to murder the deck? Because we can assume that Trickstar is probably not getting hit, right? They just buffed the deck. Or sorry, buffed the skill. They're probably, and they didn't hit any cards. So are they gonna hit the skill? No. So like, do you think hitting Rocket is really worth it here? Like, why? It's like, it's in line with Tenyi and Trickstar. Like, I look at something like this and I almost think maybe they don't really hit any skills. Maybe we only get skill buffs and no skill hits, or maybe like one skill nerf or something. I don't know. If you showed me, if this was like a tournament breakdown, I'd be like, yeah, that's a pretty healthy meta. Like whenever we host a Duel Links Grand Prix Swiss event and like the pie chart looks like this, I'm like, great meta. So, I don't know. Exactly, Altarius. To be honest, meta looks not bad, but Raging Pendulum has to go. Well, you're in luck. Raging Pendulum is going. Yeah, or it's still... Raging Pendulum is looking playable, but not like the dominant deck of the format. Watch it win today? I mean, okay, sure. But can we just point out, for example, we have not seen him activate a single Pendulum call. So the deck is potentially giving up Pendulum call, which means suddenly the ability to hit the scales goes up like severely, and you do lose a bit of card advantage. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I say that, and then we are facing down a Volo, an Abyss Dweller, and a Beatrice. Ha ha ha! Let's go! Hey, Twitch Pro Fear, by the way, why'd you change your deck list? I really wanted you to play that first deck list you had uploaded. The Raging Pendulum. But with the other engine in it. So are you telling me it's okay to share the deck list that you were excited to play? Can I share your deck list, Profear? I told you, Twitch Profear, the one you posted for the Duel Links Grand Prix, it was a 30 card deck list with odd eyes, but it was using an engine I don't think anyone considered. I'm trying to be vague in case you don't want me to share it. Yes, that one. Can I share your list? I saw that and I was like, they got to stop him from cooking. They got to stop him. He's cooking too much here. All right. This, oh, Edge. We'll have to wait. It'll be just one moment. All right. Can we find a way to deal with this? We have no graveyard. We have a flip down monster. We have to deal with this Volo as well. Why activate 3 effects here? Feels like a bit of a misplay. Alrighty, back to you. Yeah, it feels like a bit of a panic situation. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Jesus. Bro. Stop. Pendulum summon the Time Breaker Magician. No Mapura to protect here. Overlaying the Beatrice into the Gaia Charger. And you know what that means. Into the Odd Eyes Ragey Dragon. So it should be noted here, the extra life points would not have mattered. 1,400 more life points, still lethal. Alrighty. Well done, Zyzen. And just because we can, Zaizen, please send me your deck list screenshot of game 3 from the replay. DM 2 grand. Here is the deck list that your champion, Twitch Pro Fear, was thinking of playing. It's so beautiful. I'm quitting the game. They did not play this deck, by the way. That's Lucio's list? Okay, well then I'll attribute attributation to Lucio. Let us find another match. We are in the top 8.
Duel.
Alrighty. Oh, you're right. This is top 16. The winner of this one will go on to play Icy in the top 8. All right, we've got Tenyi versus Rocket. Flip it all face down. It has all got to go. Going into a Draco Berserker of the Tenyi. We're going to work on clearing the board here. Draco Berserker, get boosted. 2,000 to the dome, 1 back row. Good luck. Add Hara to the field into a copy of Monk of the Tenyi. We will then dump the vessel, adding a copy of Mapura. Ooh, big spooky. Vishuddha effect gets spinning. Add Hara, bring back the Vishuddha to hand. We will then special summon it to the field. Ashuna, bring out the Adhara, allowing us to go into a Baxia of our own. And it will be a Needle Ceiling. Wipe it all. Shithana, bring back the Monk. We're going to get to a Shaman. Shaman, bring back the Monk. 3 effects, gain some life points. Into a Berserker. Okay. Would we have been better off popping the field spell? Rocket Tracer, bringing out the Magna Rocket. Dylan Jarrus to the field as well. That will allow us to get to the Borreload Dragon. I don't know why they keep doing it. The only thing I can think of, Draghino, is that they're giving serious thought about not going into Berserker. Can we come back? Ashina to the field into a warning point. get yoinking, and then 1700 will seal the deal. Valk will take game number 1. I really don't know, Altair. Again, the only thing I can think of is that they're giving serious thought of not going into the Link 3, but then decide to go into the Link 3. It's like the only thing that makes any sense. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. All right, getting to a Draco Berserker. We drew into the boot sector launch. So this is what your board would look like if they reverted to skill, by the way. Pretend that you didn't draw the field spell, but instead had to send a card back. This is what happens to Rockets in that scenario. Forbidden Chalice. Now we're relying solely on the back row. Monk of the Tenyi to the field. We're going to use the Vessel, dumping the Ashuna, adding the Shithana to hand. Vishuddha to the field. Adhara to the field as well. Necro Fusion will be our one and only point of interaction here. Get poppin', taking out the Adhara. Ashuna bringing out another copy of the Adhara. There was literally nothing we were going to be able to do. Baxia gets spinning. We'll then go for the Shaman of the Tenyi. Shaman bring back the Vishuddha into the Berserker. Not even lethal? Adhara adding the Ashuna to hand. Can we summon this? We can, in fact, and that is, in fact, now lethal. Game number 2. We will go to game number 3. The winner, of course, will go on to the top 8 to face Icy Gamers. How far did Salad Talker get? That was Energon, right? Top 32, not very far. They got 3 rounds in. To be fair, only one entered Bentai. They are, I don't recognize, I mean, it's not that I don't recognize them. I know I've seen their name. I don't think they played in a lot of tournaments. I think they're relatively new to the tournament scene. Or I've only played a couple times. I think I've seen them in the past, like once or twice. And I don't mean that in like a negative way, just that I don't personally recognize, or I haven't seen them a ton, is all I'm saying. Alrighty, in the end phase, going for the Furious Dragon. This is going to be an easy lethal. And yep, clearing the way relatively quickly. Valk will move on to the top 8. Well done. What do I think of Rescue Ace? I assume you mean from TCG / potentially in the near future with Master Duel. I think it looks like a neat deck. If it comes to Master Duel, I really hope they don't do the only Wave 1 support. Give them Wave 2 as well. Literally, Rescue Ace is unplayable Wave 1, good deck Wave 2. Unfortunately, looks like this room is gone. Understandable. That's the hope, Bentai, but they may also go the Kashtira route. And Konami has no logic for which ones they decide to give their Wave 2 support, like, right away. They gave Tear Lament their Wave 2 support immediately, which was Troll Despair. They did not give Kashtira its Wave 2 support. They did give Pearly its Wave 2 support, which is Troll Despair. And then, like, Rescue Ace, we don't know what they're gonna do there. You know, like, their logic of when they release stuff, there's like no rhyme or reason. Like the deck that I play the most, for example, which is Labyrinth, it got its Wave 1 support, waited like 6 months, 8 months, and then got Wave 2 and 3 support after being like dead and in the ground for like 6 months. Like, I don't know. They don't Ninja stuff in Master Duel, the deck is very mid and overhyped. The Ninja stuff is fine. I think as a structure deck, the Ninja deck is actually really good. I'm not even going to comment on whether or not it's overhyped, but yes, as Khan is saying, as a structure deck, it is very good. It easily replaces Salamangreat as like the go-to structure deck, at least in my opinion. Alrighty, Book of Moon, get flipping here. Rocket Tracer gonna get us another body on the field. We do have the Vishuda, allowing us to get into the Monk. What else we got? We can use a Vishuda effect to bounce. Heavenly Dragon Circle, adding a copy of the Adhara. Adhara to the field, allowing us to go into a Monk of the Tenyi. Adhara can then add the Vishuda. We can go into the Shaman. Shaman can then bring back the Monk. No, sorry. It can bring back the Berserker. Excuse me. We will go for the Dark Rebellion here. Rebellion get reducing. Beat over the Shaman. Vishuda, spin it. And then that's it. We've got lethal on board. Well done. Game 1. Well, you know that the next Brains character is almost assuredly going to be Ghost Girl. Like it's like I would be shocked if it wasn't. What do you mean? No, it's not. Double MST, Book of Moon, Rocket Tracer. It's either Spectre or Akira. Cope. Book of Moon number 2. And we will just have to pass the turn here. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. We're going to show off our side deck tech here. Getting into another copy. Beating over the Mapura and pass back to you. Chthana, special summon to the board, allowing us to go into a Monk. Vishuda, special summoned. 3 effects, gain some life, and we will just pass the turn. Okay. We're going to go for the Draco Berserker. Draco Berserker beat over, get boosted, but instead negated, cannot attack again. We're going to Chthana, destroy the Draco Berserker, pass back to you. Heavenly Dragon Circle, allowing us to wall off while we wait through those double back row. Monk of the Tenyi, activating the circle. Circle, add the Adhara. We are going to be able to get to a potential level 8 synchro play here. We are going to go for Baxia. Baxia can get spinning. Quick launch in response. Going to get another body onto the field, but that monster has got to go. Adhara adding the Chthana back to hand. Baxia get poppin'. Bring back the Mapura. Popping our own monster to then Shithana bring it back while popping the opponent's monster as well. I love that interaction. It's so funny. Berserker to the field, doming for 3k and not quite lethal, but the writing is on the wall. We will set one more back row. Ashina to the field. Attack in, quick launch to wall off. We will crash here. Ice Dragon's Prison, allowing us to completely put us in a top deck situation. Aura special summon to the field. Book of Moon, put it face down. But we got the circle. Circle adding Ashina. And that is going to be all she wrote. 1,500, sorry, 1,600. Straight to the dome. Lethal. Mozinho will win it in a 2-0 victory. Well done. Or at least I think it was, right? Let me double check. Yes. Well done, Ramon. We will go to the other side of the bracket where an identical mirror match is going on. Will we get Armatos, Legio, and Storm Rider and drones in Duel Links? Wait, weren't drones not even like an actual card? Like, aren't they like anime only? I will admit I'm out of date. Did they get announced in the TC or in the OCG or something? I don't believe they exist, do they? They're anime only. Yes, that's what I thought. Also, like, I will admit I don't remember it very well, but isn't the drone archetype just kind of boring? Like, right? I am remembering that correctly, right? It's a very boring archetype. Like, ain't nobody gonna get excited for it, right? Right? It's an anti-link deck, from what I recall. It's just a bunch of cards that say if this would be negated, it is not. It is just intended to... So it's literally like Mech Lord, basically, then, is what you're telling me. Gotcha. I'm excited to play it, and then it's like, I go against... Anytime I go against exactly something that would counter me, and exactly counter me, I get to be all like cool. But then if I go up against literally any other deck, I'm just like, oh, I wanted to play the game. Come on, let me play the game, please. Can you please try and negate me so I can say no, please? Excuse me? Excuse me? Destroys an effect monster. Okay, right. Gotcha. I'm telling you, Con, we're getting Altergeist next. That's the next Link character. Brain's character. I see taking game number 1.
Duel.
Who would theoretically be the next Arc V character? One of the other Bracelet girls or Yuri, probably. Those are the ones that have been teased at. I am the next Arc V character. No, I am. So like of the listed archetypes, Wind Witch, Lyrilisk, or Predaplant, they all seem kind of interesting to discuss because some of them are okay. This is the way I look at it. Let's assume that we get anywhere near playable in any of them. Lyrilisk will single-handedly be a toxic deck, assuming we get assembled Nightingale. And if we don't get assembled Nightingale, then the fact... Okay, let's assume that they're like, man, we cannot give assembled Nightingale. Or it'll be like limit 1 or whatever. If we get Sapphire Swallow, that is the one I'm thinking of, right? The one that makes your Link untargetable, that will be hilarious. I mean, here's the thing, like, in Duel Links, unironically, every single one of the Lyrilisk monsters will be good. Like the one that pops back row, sure, I'll take a monster that pops back row. The one that can bounce every monster your opponent special summons it, yeah, I'll take that. Like, literally, there is not a bad Lyrilisk Link monster. They're all good. The one that has no attack but searches and does reflect damage, I'm gonna Amazon his Swordswoman you to death. I meant Xyz, yeah, sorry, not Synchro. Xyz. Giving our opponent a Radian, the multi-dimensional kaiju. Thank you for allowing me to OTK you with your own monster. Valk taking game number 2. I would love to see, I mean, here's the thing. I have no investment in Predaplants. Like, I know in theory Predaplants is good in certain builds or splashes, but I'm going to keep it real with you. If you ask me anything about Predaplants, dog water archetype, bad archetype, trash. Don't care about it at all. No. I actively hate Ritual Beast. I kind of just don't care about Predaplant, if I'm being real. That said, I'm gonna expose myself a little bit. There was a period of time when I was not playing like competitively at all ever, that one of my decks may have been Wind Witch Harpy. So if you give me Wind Witch, I'm gonna be on board. Give me Wind Witch. Give me the full Wind Witch package. Give me the full Wind Witch package. Please. It wasn't even really a burn deck though, Con. You literally just used the Wind Witch package. No. Okay, don't think about the burn part of it. If you're playing Wind Witch as a burn deck, you're doing it wrong. You play Wind Witch as a 1-card level 8 synchro. That's it. That's all it is for. 1-card level 8 synchro. It may or may not have been Crystal Wing Turbo, yes. That is not cringe. That is in fact based. Game 3. Oh, I know for sure we're not just going to get unrestricted. To be fair, if I remember correctly, the Wind Witches windlock you, don't they? I'm pretty sure they do. I haven't played that deck in a while, but I'm pretty sure they windlock you. Yeah. So, like, the number of decks you can play it in is relatively small. You can play it in Speedroid. You can play it in like, Harpy, etc. Like, it's not a large number of decks that you can play it in. I'll play it in Starry Night. Yes. Starry Night, you know, that wind dragon that we summon. All right, we get ourselves to the Berserker of the Tenyi. Excuse me? How do we still have 4 cards in hand? Oh, the most efficient Link 3 climb I have seen in a very long time. Well, okay, nobody's saying that it's going to be a thing soon. We were specifically talking about what theoretical character can be. I believe, based on the way that they're doing the story in Duel Links, that most likely, the Rin, not Rin, yeah, Rin will be the last one that we get, because they're really like digging into this whole idea that like only Yugo remembers her. Dragoonity is wind, yes. So like with them like really leaning into this, like Yugo desperately trying to figure out a way for like people to remember her so that she can exist again, I think Lulu is most likely to come back before Rin. At least as far as the story goes. Let me get that for you, Bonko. You said Lulu had triggered the VW waves in my brain. Edit com bracket. Is it gonna anything? I doubt. What do you mean, is it gonna anything? Could you rephrase that question, Elmaz? When is my boy Yuri coming? So there was an interesting thing that happened where I'm trying to remember. It was like 2 months ago or something like that. They had like an audio between Yuya's voice actor and Yuri's voice actor, I believe. And it was like them talking to each other, or rather, it was like Yuri inside of Yuya talking to Yuya, and it seemed to imply that Yuri might be coming back. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, Serena. Alrighty. One back row to deal with. Giving our... What exactly did we kaiju? We kaiju the rocket tracer. And so we're playing the kaiju. I'm kind of curious why. Specifically against... We kept it in against rocket. I guess it makes sense. The idea being that if your opponent goes like one of the problematic extra deck monsters, you can kaiju it. I'd be kind of curious to hear from Icy how it actually performed for him. Obviously, he's in the top 8, so he's done well. But I'm actually curious how often the kaiju has been Vishuda bounce. That is also true. You can bounce the kaiju. So, okay. Hold on. We have now kaiju'd 2 of his monsters with the ability to kaiju a 3rd if we really wanted to. What do I think of Windwitch Dragoonity? I can't really comment on that as I never really played that build. Again, the only Windwitch variant that I ever personally played was Windwitch Harpy, in which case you used it again as a way to get into Crystal Wing before making like Xyz plays. Do I think we're going to get a skill list? We most likely will. What do I want on it? Primarily just skill buffs. Just buff skills. Make more skills good. I honestly think the skills in the game are kind of in a good place right now. Just take the bad ones and make them good. Like, there's so many bad ones that are like one change away from being playable. The Gandora skill is perfectly fine in my opinion, Blackwing. What skills do you want to be buffed? I mean, I would need to like actually look at everything again, but like offhand, the Mech Lord skill, I would like it to get its nerf reverted. Make it twice per duel. There's a bunch of skills that I would love to see, specifically, oh, Ice Dragon's Prison, get Bonetian. There's a bunch that have like skill restrictions that I would like to see either lowered or removed. So like, again, I'm going to use this as an example because I do like Mech Lords, the deck, with the skill that they have currently. They just need to buff it. There's a bunch of skills that lock you to exclusively that archetype. Remove those nerfs or those limitations. Allow me to play the Mech Lord skill and play non-Mech Lords. I'm sorry. Mech Lords are not so broken and the skill is not so good that you need to lock me to Mech Lords only. The Relinquish skill, that's another great one. Yes, buff that one. Evil Hero, that's another great example. When are they going to give us more extra deck slots? 8 is too small for the future that Duel Links is going towards. So traditionally they have only done it when we get a new summoning mechanic. So by that logic, technically they won't give us a new one, but they might use. So When are they going to do it? The only time they will do it is with a new world release. So potentially you might get it with the Vrains release. Not saying it's going to happen, but if it's going to happen, that's when it would happen. Do I agree? I think I agree that going to 9 is probably fine, but I think I'm also okay with 8. I would honestly be okay with either result, if that makes any sense. Like, I do like the fact, okay, so here's the thing. I'll break this down as best I can. In the TCG OCG Master Duel, the extra deck is literally just throw everything in there. Throw it in there. You got the room. You never feel like you have to make a conscious decision about what extra deck monsters you are playing. There is no thought given to it. You can play it all without any compromises. In Duel Links, you have to make choices about your extra deck. Now, some decks more so than others, but I like that at times, like, are there a few decks that get punished by that? Technically, yes. But at the same time, like, I like that you have to think about what do you want to run? Add the stairage emote? Sure. We should have staring. Basically, I'm a little concerned that if you get too free with the extra deck, you just end up being like, screw it, throw everything in there. Now, obviously, 9 is a far shot from 15, so it's not the same. But there is still, like, some thought behind it. I don't know. Like I said, I could honestly go either way on it from a personal perspective. If they implemented it, would I be mad? No. If they didn't implement it, would I be mad? No. Okay. What happened on turn 1 here? We bricked. Okay. Okay. Not much to say about that one. Surely game 2 went better. Summoner's Art, adding a copy of the Dragon Pit Magician to hand. Scale the Timebreaker, scale the pit. Activating the skill here. You always love to scale Timebreaker Magician, by the way. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3, and 4. Gonna go for the Abyss Dweller here. Zephyros adding the Time Gazer back. Okay, fair. Giant Hand and Dweller. Good luck. What are the top 4? A very good question. The top 4 in today's event were Yi versus Rocket, and then no, what am I talking about? Rocket versus Blackluster Soldier, and Yi versus Raging Pendulum. All right, well done. Raging Pendulum falling, and Ramon will go to the grand finals. We will go find out who they will face. Thank you for entering, Zaizen. It was a delight to watch you, and we do appreciate you showing us exactly what Raging Pendulum can still do. Appreciate it, man. I will share the new deck lists that people are running after the tournament. Yes, I will share. We will go over deck lists. Show what people are cooking. That's right. Anova is in the top 4 versus Valk with Blackluster Soldier. Double set the back row. Rocket Tracer, good luck. Cosmic Cyclone taking out a copy of Warning Point. We will then go for the Artemis, electing to do so rather than hit the back row. We're going to cycle a card, pass the turn on Triple Set and Endymion. Going for the Void Ogre will allow us to force out the Void Ogre. We will yoink it with the Crackdown and pass back to you. Endymion going for the Nina Ruru. We're going to start working on that back row. Take out one. Nightmare Phoenix, take out the other. Super Soldier Ritual, bring down the Ritual Monster, and we have Lethal on board. Anova taking game number 1. Did Crackdown carry? Well, I don't know about that. It could have been any. It could have been IDP, freaking Compulse. Technically speaking, it allowed you to get to the Phoenix to force out the other back row, but I think we were in a really good position regardless. We were in a good position regardless. Waiting for the next game. Game 2. Konami. Konami. Thank you. The dreaded turn 1 play. BLS does not like to be in this position. Don't worry about it, Icy. Apparently somehow playing in both of them? Technically, we don't have a rule against that, unlike the Meta Weekly. As long as people actually show up to their games, I don't care. All right, set 2 and pass. Good luck, gamer. Will I be live reacting to the Rush stream when it starts? Probably not, because I'll probably be working at the time, but we'll see. We'll see. Because the 24th is a Sunday. Yeah, it would depend on what time on Sunday it is. If it's like super... I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Hello, Saifadine. Cosmic Cyclone of our own. We did lose the Chaos form here. That is very unfortunate. But I think it's a fair trade knowing their opponent isn't going to be able to make any plays here. Taking out the IDP before we have an opportunity to use it. That is a pretty huge hit. Metapod Duel. Yeah, there you go. Activating Artifact Lancia. This will ensure that we cannot activate our ritual in the graveyard, nor can we summon another copy of the Blackluster Soldier if we had it. We are gonna warning point the Endymion, leaving us with one back row that does have to stop the Blackluster Soldier attack. It all comes down to this. Book of Moon will give us one more turn, but oh my goodness, are we in a terrible position right now. We literally need to top deck like exactly Rocket Tracer. That is in fact not Rocket Tracer. And Endymion will now be able to contest that back row. The only real hope is for it to be something like... I don't even think anything matters here. It's we're dead regardless. Even if it had been an IDP, we could not contest the Envoy. And just like that, Anova takes it in a 2-0 victory, moving on to the grand finals. Sorry, Valk. Sorry, Valk. Very unfortunate. That said, we will have a Blackluster Soldier versus Tenyi grand finals. I think we will do top 8 deck lists for this article as well. So Ramon, Anova, Valk, Zyzen, Icy, K99, Void Sin, and May 7. Let me make sure that is correct. Yes. Please send me your deck lists built in the DLM deck editor when you have a chance. We were large enough that I feel okay with doing top 8 this time around. Top 16, of course, being reserved for the Swiss tournament. Thoughts on the ban list now that we're getting to the grand finals? I think the ban list did what it needed to do. If anything, what I've seen so far, only one single elimination tournament. My response would be, I'm potentially worried that the skill changes will disrupt what looks to be a relatively good overall change to the meta. But it's only one tournament, and it remains to be seen. Hope that rockets get nerfed, having the ability to dodge disruption by destroying with Tracer and get special summoned is insane. I don't necessarily agree, Segan, but I understand where you're coming from. So, I don't know. Konami's in a weird position because here's the thing. However much you may dislike it, let's assume that they just simply revert the skill to what it is before. The deck's dead. Gone. Out of the meta completely. And I don't think that's good. I don't think you should do that. I don't like... Why? Why do that? If you want to nerf a deck and bring it down, I get that. But that particular skill change kills it. And I don't know what you do, though, to nerf the skill without killing it. Like, I would be open to suggestions. Like, because it literally went from unplayed to being a meta deck because of that skill change. You revert it, the deck's dead again. And I don't know. Talking about rockets, Fufu. And I'm going to share this again, guys. This was the top 100 deck breakdown, or at least a majority of it. Does this look like Rocket was a huge problem that needed to be, like, you know, taken out back, beaten into, like, unrecognizable, like... I don't know. That seems fine. Because I would argue if you think Rocket should be nerfed, then like it's like the same percentage as like everything else. I don't know. It's like in the same, it's like 1 or 2 decks away. It's like 2 decks away. Trickstar didn't get hit. They're not going to hit it. Should they hit Trickstar, or should they hit Rocket despite only having 2 more decks than Trickstar? And Trickstar got no hits? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know what you do to the skill. But how much was top 10? I don't think that matters at all, Icy. If you're literally gonna balance based off exactly the top 10, then I don't know what to say. I think that is a horrible way. You need to look at the overall meta. That would be like balancing the TCG based on whether or not a deck makes it to the finals. Like if you did that, you would literally have done something like you know, everyone crying that when Labyrinth won by virusing their opponent, they would have been like, nerf this, get it out of here, it needs to be gone, this card is destroying the format. And you're like, it happened like twice over like every tournament for like 3 months. Do you really think the virus needs to be hit? No, but they were like, I saw it happen one time. I saw it happen one time. Ban that card. We will wait for the finals. Now that pens have been nerfed, there isn't really anything stronger than rockets. I disagree. I don't know. I'm hamming it up a little bit right now, but if they nerf rockets, then so be it. I mean, I wouldn't be happy with it, but whatever. It might be based on your location. Not all regions get edges. Now, I will say, IK Fire, we should definitely not ignore what people say. Like, their opinions and feelings are completely valid. I get it. Like, don't ignore them. Understand where they're coming from and why. You know, is it a problem because, you know, you and I have 100% meta decks all the time, always, right? Maybe it's a situation where if your deck is like 80% of full power meta, you struggle against rockets more. That is a completely valid interpretation, for example. I don't know. I don't know what someone like Segan's like collection looks like. I do know. Ignore complaints. Oh, whatever. Alrighty, we are going first here. We are going to summon out the Blackluster Soldier. We will then cycle, setting up for the next turn, triple setting the back row, although one of them is in fact the Chaos form. We're going to go ahead and get dodging here. Vishuda stolen with the Crackdown. We're going to go Monk of the Tenyi. Vessel dumping the Vishuda, which is going to allow us to spin the Crackdown and get that Vishuda back. Unlucky. Ashina to the field. Going for the Baxia here. Baxia gets spinning. Summon the Shithana. We have completely cracked this board here at Hara, and we will get the concession scoop. Ramon taking game number 1. Get countered, nerd. We allow people to surrender in the finals here, Itzer. That is a DLM rule. Well, that is a when Decade casts rule. Breaking a board playing Tenyi is so satisfying. I completely understand where people get why people feel that way, and I agree. It is fun. Also, just a heads up, guys. So I am going to be taking a break after the tournament. I will be raiding Quantum, who is currently hosting an event. But I will be going live a little bit later again to do some ladder gameplay, playing the Kuma Kuma Bear best deck. So if you guys want to check back in a little bit later, would love you to come hang out. Not this late. Well, Muscovy, don't you worry. I will have the VOD of it, and I will play again at another point. But I just have an opportunity to play today because I'm feeling up for it. So, but I want to take a short break because we have been streaming about 4 hours now. I hope you understand. How many bears entered today? Only one, and I think they DQ'd. So yeah, stick around. We will talk about look at the deck lists. And I will tell people to join the tournament tomorrow. Then I will take a break and come back a little bit later for the ladder climb. And if you can't stay around, I understand. Just know that there will be a VOD of it, and you can watch it. And I'll play again more at a later date, but that is the plan. No top 30. There's no command for that, Orin. This is single elimination. Alrighty. Anova is going to get to go first here today. How did Thunder Dragons do? They stole some wins, but I think the furthest they got is like top 16 or something. So not amazing. And watching them, I will say they didn't necessarily perform super well. I mean, no, not that they didn't perform super well. I wasn't exactly impressed with the plays they were making, but part of the problem also was like they weren't really resolving Levy and Near, which is what you really want to happen, right? You know what I mean? Summoning the Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier. They did use the 3 effects. They used the not being destroyed by battle once per duel, or once per battle, or whatever. We are going to attach here. Excuse me. Excuse me? Going to the battle phase. Super Soldier returns as a charging Gaia. We're then going to attack in, successfully destroying the Berserker via the Varam's effect. And then it's a quick, easy 3K 23 lethal. Well done. Go into game 3. You don't see that particular play happen very often. That was pretty cool. All right, Anova in a great position here, going second. That's where you want to be as BLS. All gonna come down to what do we have here, and what, if any, interruption Ramon happens to be running. As we saw, we were able to crack that board. The question is, will we be able to do so again? What's it gonna be? How it gonna do? What do you go here? Do you go for the Draco Berserker? Banish the Endymion if he gets summoned? Do we have the materials to get to Draco Berserker and the Berserker of the Tenyi? We will go for the Mapura here. Okay, Heavenly Dragon Circle, allowing us to get to a Shithana. Sure. We're going to do the Shaman into Berserker Link Climb here. Get discarded. Sending the Shithana to the graveyard. Bring back the Monk. I mean, Khan, no offense, but the top four included one deck that was heavily nerfed and one deck that is a question mark on whether it's going to get nerfed. Raging Pendulum got top four. All right, summon out the Envoy. We can't really do anything about this Berserker, though. Bring forth the Endymion. Electing to go for the Artemis here. You can only turn it off during the battle phase, which is where you cannot use Envoy. The first time BLS has made it to finals. In my event, I believe so, but I believe it's had tops before in other tournaments. If we go take a quick look at the tier, or rather the so there's a top 4, top 16, top 4, top 4, second, top 4, top 8, 16, 16, 16, 16, second, top 8, top 4. It had looks like there's one tournament, Fantasy Showdown Week. It got first place. Let's go take a look at that tournament. It also got first place in the Suisen Weekly at the beginning of the month and Latam Showdown at the beginning of the month. So we're hoping to survive here. Okay. So Lancia does make it pretty hard for us to get OTK'd here. What is his hand? We at least know that he has a copy of he added a regular BLS for the next turn. We are aware, Marco. And I will repeat what I said before. We technically do not have a rule against that as long as you are not stalling, wasting time, etc. And he has not. He's been like the first one to the room and posting the duel room like immediately. So whatever. I'm just here for the games. I want to see the gameplay. Show me the gameplay. Okay, cool. We got the Vishuda. Still can't banish it. What does this do? I'm sure that the AU... I mean, some tournaments do. And realistically speaking... did DDD do well? No. We're going to go ahead and bring the Blackluster Soldier Envoy of the Beginning back. And it's probably all Jover here. Actually, is it? Okay, no spoilers or anything, but it may not actually be lethal because of the 7K. We're going to have to get a... there was Alien HR. I think there was one. But I believe they lost like round 1. BLS to the field. Activating the skill here. Grabbing a copy. Okay, here we go. That's how. We have found the line. Wait, no, we haven't. Okay, no, I'm not saying anything. Is a BLS extra deck limited? You can only summon basically links or monsters, specifically Gaia or Blackluster Soldier. What is the game plan? We can get 6k damage on the field, but so far not seeing 7. Going for a link summon here is going to be a Nightmare Phoenix. Freeing up room for the Chaos form into the Legendary. Okay. Now what? Okay, so we have 4,900. That's not lethal. All right, good luck, gamer. Any monster is going to give us access to... We know we have Vishuda in hand. We have access to Ashina. We are going to immediately shotgun Treacherous Trap Hole. allowing us to get to the Monk of the Tenyi. What effects do we have available to us? We have all of them. We can use Adhara to add back. We got Vishuddha Bounce. We got Ashuna Summon. Adding the Adhara back. Uh-oh. That is Draco Berserker. No, that is Baxia. Oh, no. Baxia, get bouncing. Not like this. 3,300 damage on the field. 23, 1,000. A valiant effort. BLS so close to stealing the win. But Ramon will take it in a comeback victory. Well done to both of you. Alrighty. Very good finals, though. I have no real complaints about that one. It honestly could have gone either way. All right, let us go ahead. Take a quick look. At what we got going on over here. All right, here are your winners, your losers, and all the spice that they brought today. Ramon on Tenyi, of course. We are running 1 Mapura, double Shithana with 3 MST. 2 Vessel. 3 Heavenly Circle. In the extra deck, potentially fearing the return of Speedroid, we did side the Poisonous Winds. That's pretty funny. Anova. Triple Book, Triple Cosmic. Only 1 of each of the rituals. Triple Crackdown, 1 TTH. We are running the Varum in the extra deck, which we saw put to good use. Very nice. Very clean list. I like it. We have Valk on Rocket, 25 card version. Side deck. Zyzen with Raging Pendulum. This was his deck list. If you're wondering how should I play my Raging Pendulum now, this might be a way to go. Running triple copies of the Summoner's Art as a way to find our Dragon Pit Magician, completely foregoing the Pendulum Call to run double Dragon Pit and 1 Beatrice. Take a look at that. That is a way to play it. Nice. Icy on their triple kaiju version of Tenyi. Token collector can be sent via Beatrice. Is there a way for us to see these screenshots? Are you talking about the ones that I'm showing you right now? I mean, you can see it in the VOD, but if you're talking about the top 8s, I will submit it as a tournament deck report or a tournament report on the Duel Links Meta website. So I will probably have that up by tomorrow. But if you want to see them like now, just load up the VOD and you can look at them until I get that article up on the website. You will be looking for the Duel Links Grand Prix number 41 single elimination article, and it should be up by tomorrow. But yeah, otherwise, just what you can do on Twitch is go back to my old videos like this stream and just scroll until you get to the time where I start going over the deck lists again until that comes up. Hopefully that helps. K99, main decking double Lancia. We got double Cosmic, main decked Field Spell. Not electing to run a side deck there. Very nice. Void Sin Mavis, also on Tenyi. And their extra deck. Or sorry, side deck. We got May 70 on Rockets. Very similar list to Valk, if not identical. We've got Gazelle on Pure Orchest. Anyway, we can dump this stuff into the garbage. We've got Deku Hype on Tenyi. Double Cosmic, got the Lava Golem. Woostis on BLS. Side deck. Acne Frog on Pure Orchest. Cope. Logan. Destiny Hero. You'll notice that we're only playing one copy of the of a Limit 3 trap. Xerox with his really fun Red Eyes build. This aims to take advantage of the field spell with your non-effect fusion monsters. Big Chungus beaters that are unaffected. Gabriel on Trickstar. Looks to be a bit of a budget build, which I'm really happy to see. Running Cloak and Dagger and Crevice into the different dimension. Very neat to see this. I like this. I'm very happy when people who look relatively free to play friendly can succeed. That makes me very happy. What's the name of the field spell for the Red Eyes build? Flawless Perfection of the Tenyi is what it's called. Rago on BLS. And then even though these kind of don't matter as much, let's just kind of take a quick little look. Here's some Medolce builds running a 2 copy of Petting Cesor. If you were curious about that. Gold DQ'd here. Master G. was on regular synchrons with Bond. Ivory, who unfortunately DQ'd as well, despite coming back to play. Aziz on Rocket. We got Tenyi. Zeko, who DQ'd here. We found our Ursardic player. We found our Ursardic player, Sag. Gandia, who also DQ'd here. Casanova. Here is the Orchestra Lunalight. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Dr. Dinosaurio. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Icon on Tenyi. Energon playing the newly unreleased. Well, okay. To be fair, we are playing Salad Code Talker, which benefits from this change a little less. But that being said, here you go. Prismatic Dark Hole, by the way. Master cards on Hero. Only one copy of the Limit 3 Trap. Twitch Pro Fuhrer on Thunder Dragon. What the heck? What ended up winning? Tenyi in a 2-1 victory, just barely over Blackluster Soldier. What the heck is this? What the hell is this? A Quantum Cute best deck. What do you mean? And Kostraz on Giga Chad Crusadia. And I think that's where I will stop with the deck list that we are going to show for today. All right, everyone. We're going to end the stream for now. As I said, I will probably be back later tonight to do a little bit of ladder climbing. Your deck list sucks, and I don't want anyone to see it, Dr. Dinosaurio. Sorry. We're going to go ahead and go raid Quantum for now. But if you see my notification, I know. Get sad. Get sad. If you see my notification go live, we will probably be doing some ladder climbing. So see you then. We go raid the boy. Raid Quantum. Thank you for the awesome stream today, by the way, guys. Sign up for the Duel Links meta, or sorry, the Duel Links Grand Prix for tomorrow as well. $100 tournament. Swiss, 2 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow. Be there. Be there.